think so, brother?
No, y'all were just about to get into y'all old people bad.
See, that's why the baby said, shut up now. See?
You know how words used to mean things back. Y'all were about to go down that
How many times have you heard in these conversations where you have said one thing and how they perceived it was something completely different, and their definition of it is not what yours is? You never heard those several times?
The people that do that, they're retarded. They're retarded.
Y'all keep thinking that. Y'all keep saying that, but y'all know that's not true. That's the problem.
First lady, I believe with all my heart. I believe with all my heart.
First lady, you always do it. You say, let me get this straight. When I hear you saying, right? People need to do that. That's the problem.
Okay, here's the problem right here.
He placed a cigarette by the piano.
When the last time y'all seen Anthony? Y'all ran off the act. What's going on? I ain't seen
He
it.
played Big Fat Anthony. The song
Anthony
flowed
Rock?
vibes effortlessly, not dropping a single note. It was clearly a symbol of his skill. He played well, no doubt about it. But to me, he lost his passion.
Maybe there was some government cuts.
Even though he called me Sailor Boy, I still have a strong connection. So I chose to play
Also, when you marry, sometimes you gotta divide your time.
I think he's been married for 30 years. He don't have all his life. He didn't accept my emotional offer. The second round was where I played an original piece, The Crate. It was complex, mix of technique and emotion, overwhelming emotion, by music, and even technical, sincerely praised the emotion of this piece.
I used to think that's where y'all ran him off at. Y'all started talking about those 20-inch seam shorts he had. So. Not Anthony had coochie cutters, huh? That's what they said.
It comes in act so strong here. Brother, it comes in act so strong here because at home she be holding things down.
It was talking about appointments, executive power, maybe I didn't say.
Poor Miriam. And Miriam, I ain't heard Miriam talking so long. Miriam, what's going on? What light on you, man? What's happening? What's going on?
Oh, it just slowed down.
Oh, the snow is coming down.
Cuffing season.
Aha. So have you had any cuffs lately?
I might get to move here. You know?
Okay.
You know how good it feels to see like good.
When God starts blessing you, be
Thank
careful.
you for blessing.
Every blessing comes with
Not too much. Have you slipped your number to any of them?
No, wait, what? No. I heard you were getting something on here, Mary. Where? I heard they put in the next.
We saw each other on Naples.
They in the cool right now. You want me to hook you up?
She knows if you're Mary had expired, just pull the neck on it.
See, Miriam knows.
Show your little.
Miriam, we heard you were showing your forefoot.
Daddy.
He said that's he said Slark is looking, you know, brother Slark. He's great.
That's just going to
He'll take good care of me. He'll take good care of me.
He's East African. He would probably speak language. You speak language.
He's got nice hair too.
No, I don't trust people.
You run your fingers through the hair.
Are you talking about Brother Slide from the house of the Lords?
Yes.
Okay. Miriam, you're gonna like him.
You gotta love him.
Don't consider me evil.
violent, dude.
He's pretty violent. I mean, if you hear him not in here, and then you hear the room he's really in, I mean, he's pretty violent. But outside of that, he's pretty great.
Little Trump or Slart?
No slur. Little Trump's an idiot.
Okay.
But Miriam might be different with Trump too.
Oh, no.
My goodness, that's a nasty word.
Why do you want to talk to me like that?
Little Trump is, he'll stand up to anybody. He said, what's up, little nigga?
What?
You don't want to get that?
MAGA donators. MAGA donators. This is the retardation we were talking about.
Did he really get that? Swallow yourself.
Oh, yeah, y'all say that, Brian, for sure.
Touched like the very first time. Alright, okay. So we got Miriam on the list for prayer and
Oh,
she's in
that's
heat.
prayer, okay.
Why does it sound like he's on a Mucin next commercial? What the fuck is going on?
What are you bumping his throat, Omar?
Jesus.
No, that's my
I mean, how would you pronounce it? Is it Hold on. I probably just mixed it up, but I know how to pronounce it.
But you can't come for somebody and say it's wrong, and then, well, you know what I meant. No! Yeah, that's why you come for brother anyway?
Martin sounds like this dude just be sounding like he's just always with like nuts or something in his mouth. It almost like he sounds like he's just like That's bad.
I missed y'all's conversation. I'm sure that y'all talked about Nick Fuentes and his relationship with the right. Right, like particularly how the Fuentes wing of the Republican Party, I think, hampers J.D. Vance's ability to be the Republican nominee. I'm sure y'all talked about that at some point weeks ago. No?
We did. Yeah. We talked about it. Yeah.
I did see a report that I think is going to be with Turning Point, and Turning Point is putting a figure amount on different PACs.
Fuentes? I think Turning Point had Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes were like more like enemies.
Okay, so he's not going there.
But yeah, the young Republicans are Nazis.
I think I actually watched a clip of Fuentes saying something to the effect of like he was planning on taking, and this I'm hoping this isn't an AI clip. I don't know how far AI has gone these days, but there was a clip of Fuentes basically saying that he would send people to infiltrate Turning Point events and like ask particular questions and kind of like insinuate that he knew people in Turning Point that were like planning on turning on Charlie, like just really weird stuff. Like I don't know what was going on there. They had some type of rivalry or competition.
They had a
Yeah.
military war against Turning Point.
Yeah, huge thing. Like banned from any Turning Point events. Couldn't ever visit the White House. Like it was a big deal. And incidentally, there was a profile of Fuentes in the New York Times the day before Charlie Kirk was killed. Or maybe a day or two, but it was right before Charlie Kirk was killed.
Mm-hmm.
it or?
Oh, I can link it, yeah. It was just about Fuentes' growing influence for young men on the left. I mean, on the right.
Well, it's really become to a head now with the, what's happened at Heritage, after the, cut across a bit.
Yeah. As I mentioned, I watched the commentary podcast because I like to see what the learned right-wing Jewish people are saying. And it's a big deal. What is this, Kevin Roberts? There's like a right-wing, like internal
Revolt against him.
Yeah. But it's like the young people, I mean, he's trying to accommodate the young people because those are the post-liberals. They are the, the anti-Semites, the post-liberals, the Christian nationalists versus what they would call classical liberals, the old school Heritage Foundation people.
Is the revolt successful? Like, are they capable of, like, I don't know?
Well, Kevin Roberts has not resigned yet, but there's all for that moment when the Fuentes stuff was kicking up, there were all kinds of leaks.
Well, people
From inside of
left,
her.
but the internal people were leaving, like.
Oh, the old school. Oh, give me a break, your mama.
Mhm.
Okay. In the Atlantic, maybe a week or so ago, there was an op-ed from somebody being like, does the Heritage Foundation not support women? And it was, again, one of those old school or older school Republicans. He was writing because apparently Heritage had hired this man to like be the head of something, and he is like anti-women working, anti-women voting. He explicitly says that employers should discriminate against women in the workplace so that men can leave their homes. He's pro-reversing, Title IX and stuff. Like, they're having real civil rights struggles on the right.
You know, Russell Voigt's ex-wife works there. His ex-wife works there.
Really?
Yeah, she's like the head of comms or something. Communications.
Are you talking Russell from OMB?
I am. Their divorce was all in the press in DC. They lived in Alexandria. It was a very public divorce.
Who's divorced? Sorry, I just got back to my phone.
That's probably,
Russell Voigt, the head of OMB.
Right.
that's probably why he's a miserable fuck and he's taking it out on the rest of us.
No, I think he gets that honest. I mean, those people just believe that.
Yeah, I think it might have been slightly ideological, their split. That whole, what women to play stuff. I think she wanted her own career.
It's super fascinating to me.
The way to not suck and the way to suck at it.
I'm just interested. I think the right is in as much conversation as we have about how disorganized and ideologically fractured the left is. I think the right has much bigger issues.
Oh, yeah, it's insane. First of all, because they don't have a coherent, liberalism on the right is vague, extremely vague. That's why their fights are so personality-based. Right? Michelangelo, Red Caesar, the Catholic integralists.
Patrick Deneen is yeah.
And there is an intellectual wing of Straussians that have written all of these topics, and Fuentes is like the close embodiment
because I don't know. Y'all good with Fuentes or y'all wanna stay there? I wanna.
Yeah, we can
look
look
at healthcare. Okay, healthcare. Alright, so we all know the looming date of the 11th, which is 3 days from now. 3 days from now. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday being the day. If this is not settled, then it could be possibly another. Possibly, I don't know. Do you think they're gonna shut it down if they don't get this healthcare thing together? That's one question.
I hope they don't shut it down, man. I hope the airports don't have problems. You got holidays coming up, you got New Year's, all this. I really hope not, man. It'd be just another disaster. DFW airport, I mean, some of those airports even had delays, but Thanksgiving was full. It was so many cars, it was people walking through the terminal, y'all. It was so bad, so it would be a disaster if they shut down. So,
Yeah. So yes, Divine, Thursday, which is December the 11th, because guess what? They are going on break on Monday, which is December 15th.
on that stinking break, right?
Well, it's the holiday break. They won't be back until January. So here's the Senate Democrats' plan to extend ACA subsidies 3 years. What it does is a clean 3-year extension of the enhanced ACA premium tax credits that are set to expire at the end of this year. It will keep premiums lower for 20 to 24 million people on the ACA exchanges by continuing the extra subsidies from the American Rescue Plan and Inflation Reduction Act, IRA, also known. The Senate Democrats are pushing for a vote this week. It needs 60 votes, so at least 13 Republicans would have to join them. It's expected to fail, but will be voted on. So it is going up for a vote, but I don't think they can get 13. Although if everybody's retiring, won't they just do it? That would be the best thing to do. Like, why don't y'all get on the phone and call those people that's retiring and tell them to go ahead and vote for it? You don't think they can get anybody to come on over them? They can't get 13 votes? No?
13 is a lot in the Senate.
But you got like 85 of them getting ready to retire or leave. Oh, that's the House. The House Senate. Oh, no, okay, the Senate. Okay, got you. Okay. So how many, are there any people leaving from the Senate? Any Republicans leaving from the Senate?
One.
Only one?
Off mine. Can anybody think of any other ones besides Tillis?
What's Tuberville?
Oh, Tuberville. Yeah.
So there's only 2 of them. Okay. All right, so that's not good. All right, so the Senate Republican HSA alternative, this is one we talked about earlier. What it does, instead of extending the current ACA premium tax credits, it would redirect that money into health savings accounts. People under 700% of the federal poverty level would get between $1,000 to $1,500 per year in an HSA. Older folks get more. What? So now this is saying that we get between $1,000 to $1,500 per year?
Wait, what?
That's what this is saying. People under 700% of the federal poverty level would get between $1,000 to $1,500 per year in an HSA savings account. Okay,
We were
we was at 4,500.
I was at 4,500.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but when they say no premium, so if there's no premium and you get the 1,000 to 1,500, then that might work out.
No, the deductible's high.
Yeah, I know.
sick, they don't want the bronze.
Well, see, so it's called the HSA alternative. It doesn't specifically say whether this HSA is only for the bronze product.
That is it. That's the Cassidy one, right?
It doesn't, what I'm looking at doesn't specify Cassidy plan. I mean, well,
Oh.
that's the person you said that wrote
Yeah,
that.
Cassidy
So
and
I'm
Crown.
assuming- I'm
So I'm
assuming
assuming that's the
that
one, yeah.
yeah. So it says right now it's circulating GOP proposal in the Senate, not a scheduled floor vote yet. So it's not on the schedule to be up for a vote. Now, the effects of this shifts support away from direct premium subsidies to cash and HSA. Could help some enrollees, but might make actual premiums higher if subsidies lapse. Duh. So this is horrible. That idea is just ixnay. Alright, so now this is the other GOP bridge idea. This is not unified. Republicans in both chambers are floating a mix of ideas, non-clearly locked in for a vote yet. Now, mind you, I just want to keep on saying, we're at the 8th. The 8th is over, really. We're pretty much on the 9th, because tomorrow is a new day. We have until the 11th, and all these ideas are floating, but nothing is solid. The only people that have actually put the vote in is the Democrats, which is the extended subsidies of 3 years. All right, so 3, GOP bridge ideas. Shorter extension of ACA subsidies, 1 to 2 years. So I think this is the one that you were speaking about earlier. Extension with conditions. Income caps, cutting off higher income enrollees. Okay, good with that. Minimum premium contribution. Don't know what that means. Abortion-related restriction. Leadership, House Speaker Johnson, Senate GOP hasn't unified behind a single plan yet, so he's not behind this one yet. That's part of the problem. They keep procrastinating, and then when you get to the dead end, you have nothing. All right. Other longer-term health plans floating in Congress. There are bills, not immediate votes, but they're part of the broader health policy landscape. S.46 Healthcare Affordability Act of 2025 makes the enhanced ACA subsidies permanent rather than temporary. Yeah, right. S.3369, a bill to establish a public health plan, a kind of public option placeholder. Don't know what that means. And then no taxes on healthcare. This is from Senator Ali. Would create a big new above the line tax deduction up to $25,000 for out-of-pocket health costs, but it doesn't replace the ACA credits. Prospects are unclear.
What? Wait, a deduction for $25,000 and Americans are complaining about an extra 80 cents for eggs? He thinks people have $25,000?
No, remember the out-of-pocket number I was talking about? Out-of-pocket health costs. So if in fact there was something catastrophic that would, and you had $25,000 worth of medical costs, once you reach that, then they'll pay 100% of everything for the remaining of the year.
But who got $25,000?
You won't get a big bill at once, you just get it over a period of time.
$50 a month?
Hey, you can make arrangements with the hospital.
I know they do. The hospital does let you do it. That's crazy.
You'll never get to the 100%.
That's true.
You'll never.
So what happens is if your insurance company is billed that, meaning that all your claims add up to 25, you may not have gone out of pocket for it, but if those claims come in, they go into that bucket, and that's how you would reach the out-of-pocket max. So I've definitely seen people reach out-of-pocket max and get covered 100%. Most of the time, those that did meet it, they would meet it maybe a couple months before the end of the year. And if you meet it before the end of the year, like if it's in December that you meet it, then it will carry over to the next year because you didn't get the benefit of using it. But if it's like in September, you meet that 25,000, by January 1st, the new year, you would have to start all over again. out-of-pocket max is a number that people really should look at. I always tell people to do that when they're averaging their cost of deductibles versus the premiums. Sometimes it actually works out to be better. What were we gonna say?
How come they can't let people buy into Medicare, which is already existing, just expand Medicare access? I mean, my folks, they're not poor and they get Medicare. Medicare is not an income-based program. You have to get into that. I guess those who make a certain income can get it. My folks, they said that it's into system, but they believe that folks should be able to buy into Medicare. It'll also put a lot of money back into the system. It'll allow younger folks to buy into it, even though they're not 65 or older yet. I think it would be a great idea, and Medicare is solid. Everybody knows what Medicare is. I just think it should be expanded. Forget all this expensive $25, these premiums and things. I mean, I just had a surgery at Medical City and everything, and
which one?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I had surgery at Medical City in Dallas.
Oh, they're great, huh? The food's great, service is awesome, and yeah, I like the food. They actually have a cafeteria, so I told them don't put me in a hospital that don't have a cafeteria inside the building. Sorry, we ain't calling it food. Sorry. But no, they actually had a real cafeteria in there, but the staff are nice, and it's private health care. It's not a county hospital, but it would allow and shore up for a lot of poor people and those who can't afford this premium stuff. Medicare could help shore that up based on a sliding scale. My folks love it, they have it, and they pay, their premiums or whatever, but they absolutely love it. So you work and those kinds of things, Medicare could be a viable option for a lot of people if expanded. It's not now, but I think it should be. Also, expanded, Medicare for people to be able to buy into that system, because Medicaid is not the best, and it's a lot of people don't take Medicaid, but Medicare. Somebody said, in the chat. No, I mean, I think people should be able to buy into Medicare even if you're not 65 or older. What's y'all's thoughts on that? Because it is a system that.
I mean, you're not off at all. The left has been saying Medicare for all for decades.
Brilliant, Ashton. This is exactly right. If people they need to open up Medicare, open it up. Bring them out. Watch them all fall out. Bring it up. That's exactly right. Medicare for those who want it.
Somebody said Medicare is for low income. It's not, you have to work into
She
that.
said Medicaid. She said Medicaid.
Medicare and Medicaid are two different things. Medicare is for 65 and up, Medicaid lower income individual.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. But she's saying that they need to let people into Medicare. Let's get it. I didn't know you voted for Bernie Sanders.
Not Ashton, Bernie.
I didn't know Ashton was a Bernie bro. Okay.
Like my folks, they're older, people older than me, they're 80, 90 years old. They even believe that, people, said, look, people should have the right to fair and affordable health care. Yes, you may have to pay some deductibles and things with Medicare. It's a really assured system, and some people would rather pay that. My folks said, look, be able to pay this, then pay this, and they showed me their bills. That's how I know about all this stuff. I know about formulary sheets and charts. Why? Because my doctor and my family sits down and shows me all this boring stuff. They don't just tell me, they show me the numbers and what it costs. And, your formulary sheets are important. Why? Because it lays out all your medicine and formulary requests, including compounded drugs and all that other stuff. So watch out now. You'll find that updated form coming to the new year near you. So real talk. So look out for your formulary and updated sheets for Medicare and Medicaid. We'll have some revised forms for you folks to look at on that side as well. So yeah, I know a lot about that stuff, and that's why you can tie into it. But Medicare I think, is the way to go for expansion.
Herbert Snyder said it again. Oh my God.
If you go to lose, you watching the football game. I want them to lose.
Oh, I look at the game. Look at that.
Y'all men,
It's a bad game. Both teams look terrible.
Mumbling, somebody hurt. Oh no, is that
he didn't pick him up. He tackled him.
He's got to win that battle. He'll be all right.
Yeah, man, but they called a personal foul.
Yeah, puts him in field goal range.
I'm telling you, man, these refs gonna need to be investigated going forward. Especially after the Raider game yesterday.
Wild, bro, that was wild.
Not the Raider game. What game was that? Sorry, the Denver game, the Bronco game. Was it Raider? Who played yesterday? When they did when they kicked the field goal, right? You saw that?
Yeah.
The 7.5 was the spread.
Yeah. It's always like that.
The Chiefs may not make the down playoffs. There's a friend of mine roots for the Chiefs, and they are so angry right now.
They should feel like that's how the rest of us feel. We sit home on the playoffs. They play us every year. Going back to reality.
It's saying, man, they're not happy. They thought they should have got in, just like some folks in the college playoffs thought that Texas and some other teams should have got in. And I don't know how the hell, whoever, I don't know much about the college, the way they run it, it's just weird. It's like, how do you have these teams that squeak by, but you got Texas who won their game that they played, but they don't get in? Yeah, a lot of people are really
I
mad.
mean, I have become a bit of a college sports girly. I do understand the new system, but I won't.
But yeah, because
Do you think Alabama should have got in?
According to the rules, no. They can't have a system where every time somebody does not get into the playoffs according to the rules, you change the system.
3 losses is crazy.
game is out completely. They said I'm just watching this. They said they're not even going to accept the full game offer. So I feel bad for all them seniors for Notre Dame. That is the best game that they play.
They play football at Notre Dame. They'll be okay. That's elite of the elite. They'll be okay.
I'm seeing their coach. I understand that, but they were up here. Every selection they watched, they were selected, and all of a sudden, they don't get in at all. How's it happen?
Because they lost.
I thought we liked underdogs, right? Like, don't we want like a James Madison?
No.
Like, don't we?
No. You want James Madison in the college football? James Madison?
Okay. I honestly have no real dog in the fight, but I'm really just into narrative since I hear about this a lot.
That's
But
right.
I'm just saying that, like, do you want a college football system where the SEC, like, those schools are allowed to operate like a cartel, like, dictate everything? I don't know. I thought we like balance in this country.
Who's the other team that shouldn't be in? Tulane?
Texas should have been in.
No, Texas shouldn't have been in
Is
there.
it Duke? Is it Tulane?
No, Duke didn't get in either.
They're not in.
It's Tulane, isn't it? The other team, Tulane.
Yeah,
That sounds familiar.
They beat BYU, I think.
Yeah, and BYU is out. There should be BYU and Notre Dame should be in. Just let the big teams in.
Yeah. But you should go down there, man.
Guys, you're contributing to a system where those people get to dictate everything.
If they bring in the money, the dollar bills, and the eyeballs, like it's like James Madison. Anybody been to that campus? I was to a Jimmy John's by there one time. It was the best thing on campus.
It's inequality. You know it's gonna happen.
They're gonna get crushed.
From my understanding, those big schools, they're gonna pull away. That's what I'm saying. Like, the NCAA is crumbling. Even when people are threatening to not participate in bowl games and stuff, that's just a precursor to them saying, "Oh, we're gonna operate outside of the NCAA because they are setting rules that we don't like," and we should not want that.
Everybody experienced it again for a while because I watch a lot of football, play, tackle football. And I told my man, I said, at the end of the day, I said, dude, this just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that these teams that I think should get in, like the guy said, Notre Dame. You have some of these other sorrier teams, they're going to get crushed, and we don't want to watch that on TV, man. That's why the NFL is a lot better. That's why I like the NFL, because either you win or whatever. There ain't no selection like college needs to be like the NFL, where you don't have that selection committee. That's my opinion, because I think we make the game a lot more cleaner. I don't know
4, something 5,
Yeah,
something
Power
something,
Yeah.
something something.
But we didn't get the full Power Four because Duke, that was a great game, the Duke UVA game. I mean, had UVA just won like they should have, we wouldn't have this issue. That's the problem. The ACC is the fucking problem. There's no reason why Duke 8-5. Although, Kimberly, do you know about Duke's quarterback?
No, I do not.
Oh, so this guy, I think he was at Tulane. What's his name? Owen Darren Mensa, I think is his name. He has the biggest NIL deal of all time, $4 million. So he took the team to 8-5, but it was their first ever.
Are you sure that's the biggest?
Yeah, I think wasn't that the biggest one? 4 million? I don't think so.
I'm gonna, that sounds a little low.
I want to see. NIL. I thought it was biggest. I think it was the biggest at the time. It is. Darian Mensa. Oh, I said 4 million. Excuse me. $4 million a year.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So they won 8-5, but they won the ACC, but 8-5 can't get the playoffs. So that was the problem. And UVA had a chance to win in overtime. Anyway.
I only care about this for equity reasons. It perpetuates inequality.
You said it perpetuates inequality. I mean, it's like,
It does. The way that NIL has been managed, it perpetuates exploitation and inequality, and I mean not just inequality like between schools and like on teams, but gender inequity.
seriously, I mean, if I was in the right era, I would have got paid. But at the end of the day, they're getting paid and making money, whereas back in the day, they didn't get anything. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't get paid a lick. So, you know what I mean? That's why some of these Heisman winners and stuff asking for their trophies back. Because they're like, no, you penalized us in the 90s and things like this for trying to make money. And a lot of these players, they're suing because they're like, you're not going to make money off of me in video games and Madden and all these things and make money off of my image, and I'm not getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I quit myself. That's why I quit doing certain things, because I'm not going to be out here working for free, swimming for free, and somebody making money up off me. I can go make money for myself, and that's what I do. I would rather live my own dream than swim and make somebody else's dream make them money. No, I'm good. My family gonna be quit doing that.
No, I think you should be paid. I think you should be paid, but I think when you have adults waving around millions of dollars, sometimes, what is it, 8 figures or whatever, in front of kids. You know, I'm sure, have y'all heard about, what is it, Jaden Rashada, right, at the University of Florida? Like, he clearly was lied to, and there's no real way to rectify that, of course, through federal court, but that's happening a lot. You know, there's just not structure to, make sure that kids can be protected and their families.
If the government stepped in, you don't want this government stepping in, because who knows what Donald Trump, whatever. But I've always believed that people should be paid for what they do, because you're working out sometimes 8 hours a day. That's a job. You're doing nutrition, you're doing all these things that people don't take into consideration what it takes to be an athlete. That's why I told somebody, hell no, I quit doing all that. I'm not going to be killing myself 8 hours a day. Then I have to go see a nutritionist, a pain therapist, all these other things that you have to have, yourself. You know what I mean? It's like, hell no, I'm not getting paid to have all this stuff. This stuff is coming out of my pocket and things. So no, it's not worth it playing sports for free. I told somebody, forget that. I said, don't ask me to do nothing like that. I want to be doing speaking and things where I ain't tearing up my body. I'm like, forget this, because athletes out here working hard. I mean, lifting weights and all that stuff is hard. People don't think about that. They think that stuff is just magic. No, man, it takes a lot of determination to work out 8 hours a day, 4 hours in the morning. Then you got to come back and work out another 4 hours. When I played football, they had 2-a-day practices, baby. You had to hop on it at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then you had to go to classes and then go to football practice in the afternoon. Oh, no, bro, you had 2-a-day practices. And it was 102 degrees outside in the afternoon. You had to hop to it, and it was people just couldn't make it. So, yeah, no, sports is hard. There are some people who have died out there playing football on the field, running in extreme heat. Bro, it is very hard to play a lot of sports, especially football. Oh my God, people think it's magic. No, it's not. It's very hard.
Okay, Don, so Jaden Vashara was the kid who he had signed to go to Miami. No, he was going to go to Miami, and then the University of Florida and their NIL collective swooped in and said, "Oh no, we're going to offer you $13 million." And he was like, "Oh, okay." And then he signed a letter of intent and did the public signing thing for them. And then their NIL collective, before he could get his $1 million bonus or whatever, sent him like a notice like terminating their agreement. So he's committed to them. He's said it publicly, of course, that pushes down his stock, his ability to like negotiate. And he ended up, I believe, going to, because he didn't go to the University of Florida, he ended up going to Arizona State, I think. And then he got injured soon after that. And I don't know where he is now, but I don't think he's played. I think he's like bounced around. But like he was supposed to, they promised him $13 million. And they just got to say, "Oh, just kidding." And that's not right. And it's rich, powerful adults. I mean, Jaden was a rare one where he actually had an agent. But most of these kids don't. They don't have agents. They don't have managers. That's why that space is wide open. There's so many people entering that space, and I know one. And they're getting their chains yanked all over. And now a lot of schools now are working much more directly with the NIL collectives. Like something about that has to be illegal. I guess the windows out should come.
Speaking of the opposite of sports athletes, why did my beloved child, the oldest child, said, "Mommy, we have to call a plumber because our bathroom sink isn't sinking." And I was like, okay. So then I mentioned it to said youngest child, who's 21 years old. And I said, "Is the sink still stopped up?" And said child said, "Oh yeah, Mom. I emptied out the candle in the sink." And I looked at it and I said, "Why did you do that?" He said, "Oh, don't worry. I got most of it out, but then I ran some hot water." And I said, "Sweetheart, that's gonna clog up the sink." What is it with boys and just not doing shit? I just want to point that out. Like, why the fuck would this kid?
It's funny because when I was young, I remember when I was really young,
Jesus
and I made
Christ,
something,
he's 21!
I poured grease down the sink. Like after you cook something, I poured that shit right down the sink and it clogged the shit out of my parents' sink.
Did you at least tell them that you did it?
I don't know, because you know what? It didn't clog for like, it didn't
2
really
weeks?
clog up. No, longer than that. And then when the plumber came, they're like, "Oh, someone had grease," but I don't know. It just it gets pushed down so far that it doesn't clog until, I don't know. I got away with it.
I put a pot in the microwave when I was young.
You know what? It's always freaking boys. He's like, "Mom, I didn't think about it." I'm like, "Sweetheart, why would you pour melting wax down? Why are you trying to empty out the candle? Are you going to reuse the container?"
kitchen without proper training. Hello?
Well, that
What
was
the hell
one
is a pot in a microwave, Haitian? What kind of pot? What were you warming up? Water? Is my phone broke?
Nah, he's on the phone.
Oh.
Now, my brother did put some aluminum foil in the microwave, and we did get to see what happens and why you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I learned that with a fork. I put a fork in there and like, damn.
Why? Why would you put a fork in there? What were you
You
doing?
start your own electrical show. You just don't know till you do some stupid shit.
Right, but I'm just trying to say, like, why were you trying to warm the fork up, though?
Well, I wasn't trying to warm the fork. It's just that whatever I was making, what I was gonna eat with, I kept it in the bowl with it, and it just all went into the microwave.
Damn.
But why would
You didn't hear it? You didn't hear it click click?
Oh yeah, immediately. As soon as you start it, right away you start seeing the sparks, the electric.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So you was able to stop it. Now, Reform, what happened when y'all put the stuff in there? The foil and microwave?
Oh, it's like a light show. Pew, 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 pew. And everybody
You
goes,
really just stay in there?
I wasn't touching it. I was
You
like,
just turn it on?
well, after you wait a few seconds to react, but yeah, it's like a little light show in there. It just started making all the noise, and you see the little lights, and it's like, oh, holy shit. Then yeah, you think to grab the damn plug after like 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, I saw electricity sparks in the microwave when I put a Chinese thing in it, that little silver thing. I didn't think about that being, you know what I'm talking about? With the handle to it.
Yeah, the little handle you use to pick it up with, yeah, those sometimes are metal. And some of those plates have a metal liner on the inside. Sometimes you gotta tell somebody to take that out. Don't put this metal thing in the microwave. And what an idiot! Some dudes, sorry to men, but y'all are idiots. What the hell? Idiots. It's like, yo, I was like, for you just have to. Some things you have to really tell guys to do it right. Clean.
I'm actually on the women's side now. What changed?
She's changed from time to time.
Telling the truth. It's like, dudes are giving stuff. I saw this one dude, I was like, what are y'all doing? They were shooting fireworks out here.
Oh, wait a minute, hold up. We're talking about food right now, microwave. Marshall, what was you
Microwave
saying?
men are done with that too. They put stuff in there for what reason? And why would you put foil guys in a microwave? For what? That's no. Hurry up your house down and then you'll take my see what happens.
I know somebody who did it for exactly that reason. I asked them, why did you do this? I want to see what happens when I stuck metal in the microwave.
That could blow your whole electric system out. I mean, there's so many things that can happen with that. That's just beyond not a good idea.
But it's always boys. It's always men. I see why y'all's insurance are higher. I really do.
It's just because they're cautionary. You know, men like to take risks.
This is like the dude that went across 3 lanes of traffic and hit a barrier on 35. You're an idiot. So somebody said, wait a minute, they an idiot for real. What? It's like men, some do drive like their life depends on it. It's crazy. When y'all dudes be on the road, I'll be like, man, let me come over here. Y'all drive crazy as hell. Bumper.
Yeah, I think the megas are done coming in here.
What'd you say?
I said, I think the megas are done coming in. I just ran
Why you
into
say that?
Anthony. I just ran into Anthony. He wanna add. Just saying.
Yeah, I saw Anthony in the room, and that's literally what I thought, First Lady. Why you don't come in here anymore?
I don't think they have a problem coming in. They would have told me.
They
I think it's
might
Y'all have a MAGA clubhouse hotline or something?
someone. I think maybe just a conversation. That was before. That was funny. I think just sometimes the conversation, just like sometimes he likes to go in a relationship room, like the Torton, another room, talking about the.
Notorious has been blocked for months now, so that's why he ain't been in.
Oh, that's true. Notorious is blocked. That's right, right. Mike Peach has been busy though. If I told Mike
He
Peach.
came in, he comes in and then he writes stupid stuff in the chat and won't come on stage though.
Oh, okay. So
we talked about this? Okay, sure, come on up, we'll talk. Hey, Lisa.
Lisa.
I bust the windows out your car.
You get your porterhouse steak, Lisa, get your porterhouse.
Hey.
Hey everybody, how are you?
Hey.
Who's that? Her.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
Like
Ed Albert. And I'm gonna sing you a song or two.
oh my God.
So today's another slow day. Anything like anything crazy happened in the political world today?
Yeah. Trump flipped that vote back. Was like, nah, shorty, we ain't gonna give y'all that video.
I mean, like anything serious.
That is serious. You said you gonna play the video. Y'all ain't got nothing to hide. Then you come back and you say, oh no, sorry about that. I was just playing. Pete, you wanna show it? What?
Help me understand, First Lady.
Help me
Talking about the video that showed the fishermen, those highly skilled 65-mile-an-hour fly fishermen hanging on the boat, right? You talking about that video?
Yeah, that they say it's not even a double tap. Double tap is an understatement. They tapped them more than twice after they tapped them once.
I'm not saying it's not serious, but I just want to understand, like,
That's what it
why
said.
is that major news? Why is that breaking news?
Why is that breaking news?
Or major news for today?
I would say because here we are again, and it sounds like we on Taco Tuesday. You said a thing, but then you didn't keep hold to your word of the thing that you said that you were going to do.
I got you. So,
It just gets suspicious, you know what I mean?
yeah, and that's another reason. He's saying things, and then he's going against his. Someone probably, and the only person I think can get to him
Who's
is
against this word? Who?
47.
He himself.
47.
What did he say?
First Lady said that he was going to show the tape of the strike, the boat strike, the one that's got them all in trouble, the double tap. But now he's saying he's not.
Yeah, because you heard that guy that said when he saw it that he almost threw up. It was just that horrific. Y'all didn't hear that? One of the
I didn't hear throw up.
Yeah, throw up.
I didn't hear that, but I did hear somebody say that it was something about it was not good.
So the senator said it was the most horrific thing he had seen in his time in Congress.
Who said that? Which senator?
I forgot off the top of my head.
That's not Jim Hines, right?
Yeah,
It was Jim
the
Hines.
same thing I did. Who said that? I heard it like in passing, and he said it was the most horrific thing that he's ever seen, and he said that he almost threw up. And I had when they said that, I back trying to get to the news report, and by that time it had moved to another segment of that same subject. But yeah, we need to see that. Well, I don't know who wants to see it. He said it was nothing but blood after the second, the double tap, that all you could see was just blood in the water and da. He said it was just sad, very sad. So, as people.
And Murray, I mean, I know you were questioning me, right? And I know you know that I don't like to be questioned, but you did it anyway.
Hold on, I didn't question you. Wait a minute, you call that a question? That man, you haven't really heard in my question then.
Yeah, then don't try it again. So I'm just saying, like, everybody's so insensitive, understanding that you just don't go around taking people's lives. It's not a video game. They're not coming back. Once they're gone, they're gone. And being punishable by death because you possibly, allegedly, could have been taking or transporting drugs into someone else's country, not the US, into someone else's country. I don't know why that's not working.
Yeah, there's something really sick about it.
But when did that become a death sentence anyway? Even when they are transporting, they're supposedly or allegedly transporting to the United States. When did that become a death sentence? When has the military handled this in history war by just blowing people out the water? Don't usually what is the word? Get them on the boat
Internet,
and
the
arrest.
internet. So,
Okay.
yes, the U.S. Navy has done this before, as late as the 1980s. No, they don't usually just blow drug boats out of the water. The U.S. Coast Guard usually intercepts that, and the U.S. Navy is being used because they are a Trinidad del Agua boat, which makes them part of the U.S. terrorist repertoire, thus a levy taken out by the U.S. Navy solely, without the U.S. Coast Guard.
Is this new development information?
No, ma'am.
They're so full of shit though, because more so. What's funny about
Haitian, not Haitian. Actually, let Haitian go. Sorry about that. Y'all sound the same sometimes.
That's our Haitian
you know what I'm saying? Nah, you know the Coast Guard was in Iraq, right?
Yes, sir.
So it's fucking comical that they can go to Iraq, but they can't patrol.
I mean, it's a nonsensical talking point. There's no evidence that those boats were Trinidad Aragua. There's no evidence that Trinidad Aragua uses boats like that. That would literally be the first one.
Go ahead, Marshall.
Wait, hold on. What? That was the first time they ever used the
The
speed
Trump
boat?
administration did claim that the first boat that they struck was operated by the Venezuelan gang, but there's no evidence that that gang even is seafaring. They don't send their people out via boats.
So, I mean, because I know I'm going to trust what you say more than, anyone else. So, do you know how that gang operates their drug trafficking operations?
Not by sea.
By air?
Not by sea, which is the germane part of this. I'm not sure. But since you are on some kind of device, you could use your
Wait, were these out?
Google thumbs or your ChatGPT thumbs.
Hold on. I'm on a cricket phone right now. I don't have internet.
Shout out to the Obama phone.
Hey, so Mark, were these outfitted boats? So there's a thing that boats that size can't hold enough gas to travel that far in the waters between the distance of Venezuela and the United States. So what proof do they have that those boats were outfitted in a way that they can make that they can make it to the United States on boats, on speedboats?
So I haven't really hooked up with my homies. Watch the motherfucking kids. Yes, man.
But the thing about
Oh my
it,
God.
even if we all agree in here that this is Tierra Lagua, this is drug smuggling, they're on their way to the U.S., if we just take all the shit that they then told us about this particular, as all of them, as 87 died, my question still stands. There is no history of us blowing people out of the suspected drug people out of the water. There is none. And are we at war? Because double tap and all this fog of war, all this terminology that they
supposedly, right? So we're blowing them out of the water. Like, just look at how hard we're going after. We won't even go that hard here on our own land.
Exactly.
We won't even go that hard.
JD, Lisa, I have to get with Franklin, and I have to find out what the CIA knows. So when I get that intel, I'll let y'all.
Ask Trent.
Who's Franklin?
That's Snowfall, baby.
You are just too much. I can't right now. It's too
Not
early.
snowflake, I mean,
That would have really.
not you making a reference to snowfall, what's going on?
Well, because people don't understand that the CIA is there on the ground. I mean, Trump said it. He slipped up. How many times? And where's my Russian buddy, neoliberal? Neoliberal. How many times? And the other foreign male and one thing. I only see Neil. So Neil, how many times has Trump messed up and said that the CIA, oops, and had to kind of go back?
He didn't mess up. It was pressure campaign.
And so have you heard anything about the CIA being on the ground providing the intel of these boats leaving?
Well, Trump said it. That's the only public information that we have about it, obviously.
I don't believe him. I think he's lying personally. I don't know what y'all think.
Well, why would they be lying? Like they are creating pressure on Maduro to step away. They are obviously bribing a lot of people in Venezuela, trying to get the security apparatus to not support it. Like all of that is definitely happening. There is the stuff that we can observe is GPS jamming and obviously the buildup of the forces. Of course, they're doing other counterintelligence operations back within there.
That's a good point. JD, I don't know where Patty's at, but do you think that we have the technology to determine that these said individuals are actually who they say they are?
And that's gonna win.
What do you mean? Like scanning their faces on the boat? What are you talking about?
Yeah, do you give our government the benefit of the doubt that they have?
See, I'm not gonna say.
Suffice.
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna lie to that. No, but I'm gonna tell you how I came to the conclusion that it's not because I hate Trump. Look at military personnel that's quitting. If you look at the big picture of what the fuck's going on, you have military personnel that are just long-term military personnel that are just up and quitting, that are in the mix of this. Then you have soldiers seeking counsel because they themselves are like, oh, this is some bullshit going on. So they're trying to seek counsel so they don't get themselves into a situation where they're being told to do stuff that's illegal. You have that going on. You have boats, like I said, that can't make it that far. You have stories from Venezuela. Now, of course, you'll say, well, we're not going to believe them. They're the quote-unquote enemies. That are saying, these people were fishermen, this, and that. There is no evidence being presented to the American people or to anybody that there are drugs on this boat, that these are actual quote-unquote gang members on this boat. There's no evidence. So we just got to quote-unquote take their word. And then another thing, we know most of the drugs are coming from the southern border. They're not coming from Venezuela. Like, honestly, we have bigger points of entry for drugs than on a few speedboats coming from Venezuela.
So JD, let me help you out a little bit. So when fishing boats are going around globally, they have a GPS beacon on the side of the boat. So internationally, they can get notified, and international monitoring systems can check them out and see the routes that they're going. Sometimes they turn it off through hot, contested waters and pirates. They turn it off momentarily. So, they can see that a boat doesn't have their beacon turned on. That's
But a lot of these were speedboats, right?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that they were narco-terrorists.
Right.
So also, I don't know if you just read in the chat, JD, with our satellite dishes and things like that, they can zoom in and read the letters of opinion on the ground. That's just from satellite.
All right, but I'm just saying, I'm sure that's true. I know, like, I know when I went to the airport, they were able to scan. They were getting real life face scans of people. I know of course we have the technology. I just didn't want to say it because I couldn't exactly speak to it. But the thing is, they're not presenting any of this evidence. If they have this technology, we're talking about drugs here. We're not talking about some covert, top secret, they're building nuclear bombs type mission. We're talking about some drug dealers. They can easily say, look, we zoomed in with our technology and this is what the fuck we saw on there. They're not doing that. They're not doing that.
Let me make my last point and now be done with it. So, yeah, you talking about drug dealers, that's you totally 1000% correct. But Trump came into office and did what? He classified them as terrorists. So that puts more options on the table for these type of actions to happen. That's why he was trying to force the issue through his campaign to label them as terrorist groups. So once we look up what that entails versus a normal drug type of gang versus a terrorist group now, yeah, these are the type of actions that happen. Something that happen, unfortunately.
When have they happened before?
The legal argument doesn't change, however they are classified. The legal argument doesn't change, however, whether they are carrying drugs or not carrying drugs. The legal argument or criticism of the Trump administration doesn't change from it. If they're carrying drugs, right, you still cannot do this, especially on the second and multiple strikes, right? Even if they are carrying drugs, carrying drugs is not classified as non-international armed conflict. Just because they label something, the group doesn't magically become, again, even if they are carrying drugs, non-international armed combatant. It's just doesn't happen for classification. No, it doesn't. Under U.S. law, that classifies them for hostile military interaction. And it has since 2001. Because we decided to deal with terrorism. No. Because we decided to deal with terrorism as a military issue versus a law enforcement issue. And we started doing that post. I understand that. You're confusing internal departmental classification and elevating it to the matter of law. The matter of law doesn't say that if you classify somebody some way, you're free to use force in a manner that is a non-international armed conflict.
I agree with you, Neil.
Classification has nothing to do with this.
Brother, that makes sense. You know what? Do a nature or shoot.
They didn't want it.
So for me, I have classification. It did have something to do with how he dealt with it. I thought the internal classification as terrorist meant that under U.S. law, it should be forgiven.
Right, but that still requires process, right? Like we still believe. We still believe that you interdict the boats, you arrest the people, even the people on Guantanamo had trials.
Exactly. And then to that point, Marshall, do you guys know a lot of these countries how the type of people they use to do this type of work? Yeah, they find people who are innocent and they force them to do that work. Yeah, they force them. You know what? You're gonna take this shit across the border and get back here, or we're gonna kill your family type shit. Someone told me, I'm not gonna say. And now here we are, big bang, United States, just blowing. If that is what's happening, we're just blowing shit up. I mean, like I said, there has to be some kind of. We have the capability to give these people without blowing them up.
I think prior to this, you would have received.
Marshall, I think first lady's trying to get in.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, no, finish up, go ahead.
I think prior to this, we would have had an Oval Office address. Hey, this is a serious deal. Trump's just kind of schizophrenically doing it from one day to the next.
Well, no, but I think he said he's going to do this, but go ahead, first lady.
He said he was
go after the drug folks. He said he was gonna. I think, but we gotta find. I can find the clip, but
that's a different thing from blowing up about.
but he didn't specify he didn't specify how he's gonna do it, right? He didn't give.
But it's the
You can't just go around making changes. Like, that's part of the problem. You don't go around just saying, listen,
I was gonna ask you a question, but you told me not to, so I'll let you go.
yeah, please don't. But my broader question was more so to the fact that we're not caring about human life because it's her divine. Well, I'm sorry, JD. He said, and most people know this. Y'all watched The Mule. You remember Clint Eastwood? He had that movie out,
I remember that movie.
You know, if you know anything about gangs, they not the ones that's on the boat. They're not on there. The big wigs, it's the people that they went and found to go and do this for them. And probably made or forced them. Or had their family at will. With under gun arrest or something. You know, sitting there tied up. You don't know. So then you just go and kill these people thinking, oh, yeah, you're not going to do this. And they may have been forced to do that. You don't think they do their justice to tell their story?
I don't know. I don't know if they. I think they just need to take the drugs and remove it, destroy it, and take these people back to their country and let them go. I mean,
why are they destroying good drugs?
because we're not going to house them at Gitmo. They're not going to. There's about 40-something people at Gitmo right now. They're not going to. They're going to fill up Gitmo with drug people. They're just not going to do it.
And we still.
I mean, I don't think they should be blowing up. They shouldn't be blowing up good drugs. I mean, at least
Good drugs, that's crazy.
Or is it fentanyl or is it
it's cocaine.
It's that good shit.
How did they even know that? I was confused.
They know.
have so much intel.
They know. What are you talking about, Benny? Jay, they know. These people know what you had for lunch yesterday. A lot of times. Come on now. Let's not act
Okay,
like
so
they don't know this stuff.
if they have people undercover, or they have people who are, what do you call it when you get into the gangs and you're like a mole or some shit? What is the name of that? If they have people who are doing that,
Formats,
this
mules, what are you talking about?
no, like when you
Like
have
undercover, just like the people who
yes,
are.
exactly. You have somebody snitch among the ranks.
A mole.
Yeah, if they have all this going on, this is why it's overkill. Because they can stop this before it even gets to the point where you have to send a missile down and kill people in the middle of the ocean. It's just, it's not the drugs. This is something else going on here. And you want you to keep thinking it's the drugs. It's the drugs. He really cares about the drugs. It's not that. It's something else.
You know what? I think it's
here.
I think it's China. I think China's over there, and United States view that as their entryway into Central America.
They don't view it as our entryway. They view it as the Monroe Doctrine and the Roosevelt Corollary say the United States is in the Western Hemisphere. Any other power needs to fuck off.
Okay, so then stick to that. You know, shit, we know what it is, but he can't get what he wants sticking to that, so he's gotta blow up some fishing boats.
I disagree with Lisa and this, and I say this reason being is because in his first, when he had the other general, he said, I want to blow up, or was it Mark Esper, whichever one, he wanted to blow up the Mexican mafia. Like, he wanted to attack the cartels inside Mexico, and they said, sir, I don't think you can do that. Like, he was on that time in his first administration.
Well,
You remember that, Marshall?
I wasn't saying he wasn't.
No, I think JD was, I think Lisa was saying he wasn't on that time.
No.
Okay, so the only thing I'm saying, you guys we have to stop thinking that it's about cocaine. Cocaine's been flowing into this country for how long? Ever since Trump was doing it at 54. Before that, Studio 54. Now all of a sudden, we are so concerned about the drugs that are proliferating in this country when we still don't have, on this side, in the United States, there's no drug rehab facilities about these kids that are out in the streets taking the drugs. There's nowhere for them to go. There's nowhere for them to get help. There's no money allocated, but we don't spend. How much does those bombs cost? I mean, those missiles cost. That money, none of it is being allocated to rehab and to reset these kids, or whoever's on it. I'm not just saying just kids, but whoever's on it. There's no money nowhere being allocated. Have you guys seen any money in the big BB, the big busted bill that's allocating money to help people who are addicted to drugs?
No, but it's not where we spend most of our money. We spend most of
Huh?
it's not where we spend most of our money. We spend most of our money on Social Security, disability insurance, and Medicare. Those are the three largest expenditures in the U.S. budget. The next one is interest on the debt, because it's so high. The next one is the defense budget, which ranges between, under the Obama administration, about $500 to $700 billion to now about $1 trillion, and then to everything else.
So First Lady, can I have a 1 minute and 18-second clip? Trump last month talking about the drugs. If it's okay with you, can I kindly play?
We're talking about the drugs or what?
It's about drugs. And
Before you go,
yes.
one thing, Nathan said that these ships, are broadcasting their positions and using GPS. That's technically incorrect. So the system that these boats use is called AIS, which is called Automatic Identification System. It uses, these ships typically broadcast identification and position using the system, which is opt-in. It's needed for ships that are about 65 feet and over. And so your average fishing boat does not need and will not broadcast its position using AIS. And this is the true for both, boats off the Venezuelan coast as well as boats in the U.S. Thank you.
So Stella, just with your permission, First Lady.
With your permission?
Permission granted or permission denied?
Okay.
All right, Quaxi. There we go.
They use the term sea drugs. The drugs coming in by sea are like 5% of what they were a year ago, less than percent. So now they're coming in by land, and even the land is concerned because I told them that's going to be next. The land is going to be next, and we may go to the Senate, we may go to the Congress and tell them about it, but I can't imagine they'd have any problem with it. I think, in fact, while we're here, I think it's a good idea. You go to Congress, you tell them about it. What are they going to do? Say, gee, we don't want to stop drugs pouring in? I don't see any lawsuit going. No reason not to. They'll always complain, oh, we should have gone. So we're going to definitely, I'd like to just say, let's go. We're going to tell them what we're going to do, and I think they're going to probably like it, except for the radical left lunatics.
And Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? They're going to be like dead. Okay?
Okay, how does that bolster your position?
That happened
Who
today.
brought a bolster position? Like, why does that even have to be a bolster? I just.
They're going to be like dead.
Was that today, Omar?
No, that was a month ago. So sometimes it's good to hear what the person says, Kimberly, the person that's actually making the request, so people can hear from out of the horse's mouth. That's all I was doing, Kimberly. That's it.
That was horrific.
It was.
Embarrassing.
Okay. But you got to hear from people sometimes to hear the horrific things. You can deal with it. You're a big girl.
Ew, don't refer to me as a girl.
So when he said they're gonna be like dead,
You're a woman.
no one. Where are you guys? I mean, where is this country when you let the president just say they're gonna be like dead without no trial, without no just like when the immigrants are getting picked up and they're sent to all over the goddamn place. It's just no due process. Nothing. You get a real to me that, come on, First Lady, you gotta prove to me that all those boats that you blew up, not one sample, did they ever bring any drugs?
They don't have to
Yeah.
prove shit to you.
Okay.
That's the reason why he played the clip. The president said,
You don't have to prove shit to me.
exactly. They're not prove shit to you, to anybody else on this daggone stage. They claim
Wow.
Trump, did you hear? He said they're going to be dead.
He's
You
not,
hear him?
but he's not a goddamn king. He's a president. He is not supposed to be out here just doing whatever the fuck he wants to do when he wants to do it.
I
Yeah, but
get it.
that's that kind of military power. He's allowed under the House Resolution Act. He's allowed
Powers.
powers.
But he explicitly said that he didn't go to Congress to declare war.
Yeah, he doesn't
He's
have
going
to
to
go to
declare a
Congress.
terrorist. I'm not a terrorist.
He said, I don't think we need to do that. We don't have to do that. You know, we don't have to, because we're not gonna go in there like that. We're just gonna go in there, on foot probably, by land.
And let's not forget that, not necessarily the CIA, but people hired by the CIA were caught trying to do a false flag operation. We know what the shit is going on. The Trump administration is trying to find any reason to get in there and disrupt this relationship going on between Venezuela and China. That's what the fuck is going on. So they're making up all this bullshit. They don't really give a shit about the drugs and all that. They're making up all this bullshit. They're blowing up random boats. Like I said, this false flag operation was going to harm American soldiers. Do we all understand they were going to blow up an American ship with soldiers on it? Okay? They don't give a shit. It's not about the fucking guns. This is about. We talked about it. Remember that false flag operation that they were caught by Venezuela, that the CIA hired these people that were going to, but they stopped it. I'll post the article.
Okay.
We talked about it in the room a few weeks ago.
Okay.
But yeah, the bottom line is, this is all, we know, like I said, China's influence in this part of the world, and they're trying to stop it. They're trying to stop it, they're trying to.
Yeah, I mean, U.S. grand strategy.
And you know what we're not talking about? We're not talking about the Epstein files. You know what else we're not talking about? We're not talking about Trump's ballroom. But everything else, we're not talking about it. We're talking about these people losing their lives, which we should be. But he's a master at turning shit around and turning stuff to where we just start, not we. The media is covering it. We're covering the media. And this is what we're talking about. Everything else is just going on. And then some more stuff came up about the Somalians in Minnesota. Now it's up to $6 billion? And then they're over there crying because I didn't know so many Somalian people voted for Trump in Minnesota. I had no idea.
What's the percentage? I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I think it's 26. I was listening to a program a little earlier. 26%, and they had somebody on CNN, which I didn't see this weekend. I didn't watch CNN. A Somali leader in Minnesota who was up there talking about, I voted for him. I went out there and I campaigned for him, and I wanted the policies that he was giving as far as like the number one, the drugs, the economy. Another one he mentioned, those were platforms that I was in agreement with him, and he turned on us. But he knew that back in 2017. You found it?
Yeah, I found it, but it's 10 minutes long.
He was talking about that in 2017 when he was telling what's-her-face to go back to her country. Did the Somalis get this all confused back then? That he really cared what the fuck was going on with them? That's crazy. That's crazy how you can vote against your own interests and your own people. It's crazy. Only an Umar, she told her to go back to where she came from. Back in 2017. So,
there's some, I mean, I've seen online, there's some people who don't like Trump, who are not really caring about, like, they're like good about the Somalian. So, I think there's still that diaspora war.
Somalis? What do you mean? What's the clip about, Omar?
The clip is about the, yeah, it's the dude from it's 2 days ago,
Yes.
he's complaining about, I mean, not complaining, but it says, it's a Somali American who got Trump reacts to garbage comments. That's the.
Yes, that's the one.
All right, keep
Yeah.
it.
You said 17 minutes, man?
10 minutes, so hold on, I gotta, let me go.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Guess what, Omar?
What's that?
I bust the windows out your car. Go
Better
ahead.
not.
Sorry,
All right.
I already did it.
Let's go. Man, they call me the clip king. I got the clips all day, every day.
Oh my God. You're
Going to go the wrong way taking in garbage. The president was talking about Somali immigrants. You are Somali American. What's your reaction to what you heard from the president this week?
Well, it was very dehumanizing and it's very unpresidential coming from the commander-in-chief of the United States to dehumanize and to dehumanize a whole entire community by calling them garbage. And this is not acceptable by any means.
You posted on social media, I, Saman Fiki, am formally announcing that I'm ending all collaboration with the Republican Party. Have you ended your support for the president? Tell me more about what led you to your decision.
Well, the reason why this decision came about is because it was a long simmering, as it was dragging from ever since the president got elected. So, and I was monitoring his performance in many fronts, and he seems not delivering on the promises that he promised the country or the people that actually voted for him. The last that broke the camel back was when he called Somali community as a garbage.
Do you regret your vote for President Trump?
No, I don't regret my vote voted for Trump because where I see politics, I see politics through conservative prism, and I still have conservative values, and I see politics through that lens. But I withdraw all connections from the Minnesota GOP, from the Republican Party, for not standing up for the Somali community.
Yeah, let me actually play something from the Minnesota Republican Congressman Tom Emmer. This is after the president's remarks.
Do you realize that, it's not that all Somalis are committing crimes, but 80% of the crimes being committed in the Twin Cities in Minnesota are being committed by Somalis?
His office referenced reporting on pandemic relief fraud, but what's your response to the congressman there saying that 80% of the crimes being committed in the Twin Cities in Minnesota are from Somali Americans?
That's false and unsubstantiated claim. Somalis in the Twin Cities are 80,000 to 100,000 people live in the Twin Cities. So, and the Twin Cities combined are 2 million people roughly. So,
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Omar. You're awesome.
You're welcome. So, I wonder what your thoughts are. I mean, that was a lot.
These American blacks are not the problem anymore. It's the Somalis. 80% of crime is being committed by Somalis. But I still have my conservative views. I mean, what is conservative? What do Somalis see as conservative in the United States of America? Because what does conservative stand for? And then you parallel that with the Somalis.
There are any Somalis on stage, by chance?
That would be nice.
No. Where's the
We met Omar in person twice.
Someone ping Kimberly back.
I would love to have a fantasy boy. What
Where's Columbus, Ohio? Anybody? Columbus, Ohio, St. Louis, Missouri, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Midwest.
Major cities.
You know what? Omar.
Is Omar on stage?
That's him right there.
Is he on a new name?
I can do Fontel before you, First Lady.
Alright, go ahead.
No, I did it earlier. I'll wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, why don't you even say it then? Okay, with that being said, so he said, so what's the truth about that clip? And he said, I don't regret my vote. Damn, when he said that.
How can you, okay, so something's wrong. How can you not regret your vote when someone is trying to get you up out of here? You and all the rest of
You don't think it applies to him, it applies to his friends and family, but not him.
Yeah, not that guy, no. He somehow think he's.
Like,
He's
that magical.
As I understand it, all the Somali men voted down ballot straight Republican.
No.
I voted for Trump. As I understand it, from my personal anecdotes. They basically, all of the Somali men specifically shifted all the way to the right in the last presidential.
20% out of 100,000, that's not a lot.
26%.
26, yeah, so.
20% is very low compared to other ethnic groups.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying, like,
Is that by gender?
No.
oh, midwives? Oh, yeah, generally, but he didn't regret his vote, so yet, if he would've came out and said, you FBAs are garbage, there would've been a war. We would've had King Carter, we would've had all the FBAs ready to go to war. That would've been 1965. Come on now.
Well, there is one person that you see online, the name board, because like Minnesota was promised to us 3,000 years ago. There is a whole meme board that the Somalis are winning.
We got, and I think us as FBAs have to stand up for our brothers and like the Haitians, especially the Haitians. And I'm not even talking to Haitians on the stage. I don't give a shit about this Haitian. I'm talking about the Haitians in general. Because I don't want him to think I'm saying that just because of him. I think anybody in the Caribbean, we definitely got a lot on.
We know that's what you're saying, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. No, but it's real because y'all closer to us than maybe like West and East Africans, I think, in my opinion.
What? There you go with that division. You all are from.
What's Central Africa?
Are you talking about geographically?
No, I'm thinking like we're just closer. I feel
Lauren, that sounds weird. Don't say that again, please. That sounds weird when you say that the Haitians are closer. So I know exactly what
I feel like they've been through it. They've been through the struggle with us.
Keep going. You could have just said, yeah, geographically. I tried to give you a little
But y'all don't agree with that? That the Jamaicans, Haitians.
Why are you trying to divide us like that?
I'm not trying to divide, but I'm saying like I feel like they deserve.
I feel like you're still be doing this weird ass shit.
What?
I get what Amari is saying because we're not going to pretend like the Somalis did not try to do a slave auction on FBA's on Clubhouse. So you were not aware that happened? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a joke.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
No, that was a joke.
That shit was crazy.
It was a joke, but it's also it's jokey, but it's not funny. So I got what he was saying. I got what he was saying when he was saying that Haitians and Black people understand the same struggles because they have faced some of the same things. So I got what he was saying.
somebody says it's.
I'm talking to them, yeah, they're not here.
But Lisa, real quick
There's
though.
nobody here to really talk to, but that Somali is it, so I'm just saying it to you guys.
When it comes to the Somalis, right? Like I'm not saying we should be divided from them, but
They divide from us is what.
Right.
and
Yes.
not just from Black Americans, even from West Africans. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So they don't
There's a
look.
lot of division on
They
the
don't.
continent.
They look down on and I'm not saying all of them, but I'm saying like it's not like a blanket, but they look down on West Africans.
I get what you guys are saying, and I hear you, and I understand it. I was just trying to say, for me, it just has to stop. I get it. We do that in our own communities right here.
Well,
We
we
do
have
that.
no concern.
That dude that was on the
No,
news.
well,
Wait, hold on. That dude that was on the news from that community. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He voted for them and blah blah blah. Was Mr. President. Yo, you gotta see that video. And see
I
what
saw
a
it on the
fucking
news, baby.
dummy this guy looks like. What a fucking little boy he looks like saying that shit. Begging Trump. And how dumb he looks. It's fucking pathetic.
But, y'all saying this, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of feel that they've been hoodwinked. And just like that little boy, that little black boy, he's gonna be in jail while all the rest of them get out. But he gonna be in jail because he ain't had the protection. Because he done got the protection. He's not gonna get it. Yeah, for real. Hey, Glenn. Hey, Ola. Yeah, I don't know. Lisa is,
I agree with Lisa. I don't want that division either. I just gotta call it how I see it, and just this app is not real life, but I see that in real life with some, not as much as with the West Africans, but East Africans. I've had some issues. I'm like, damn, why are you so mean? Like, what is going on? Like, we're supposed to be brothers and sisters.
Yeah, they don't see themselves as like that. I mean, I laugh and I joke at Slaughter, but some of the stuff that he said, you can clearly see or hear that make it sound like he's better than Black Americans.
I can say that directly all the time. He's an imbecile.
Right? You heard him, right?
Other rooms, I'm like, I say the craziest stuff. I ain't more crazy than a white supremacist. It's really wild.
No, who you talking about?
Slart.
Slart, the guy with the British accent.
Said some crazy stuff today too. Like, what the fuck? It was expected to repeat it. It was horrible. She almost made Michelle cry in the other room. That lady almost cried. Because Sabina said, start attacking her, talking about you mulatto, you're not even African, I'm like you white. I mean, she almost had this lady crying, almost crying. It was crazy. Wow.
Do better, people. Do better. Because it's just us against them, and we're all so divided. Maybe I'm not around other cultures as much, but all this division is just not even, it's not even Christ-like. What's going on here?
It's true. I wonder, like, when the Hunger Games started, I don't know what division there is.
Christ-like?
It's not Christ-like.
I said it's not. No.
America's Babylon? No shit, it's not Christ-like. Like what? America is Christ-like?
Well, no.
America's close to Christ-like from
America. Starting to sound crazy.
America is Christ. America has a lot of Christians, including like Haitian. I believe like a lot of y'all are God-fearing individuals on the stage. Okay. You're American. You're proud Americans. And you're God-fearing. Like, why is that a bad thing to say? And you're in America.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, Mario. I'm just saying that America's not really God-fearing because America's like Babylon. The shit that goes on over here is bullshit. The motherfuckers who be claiming they're by God are the same fucking devils who doing the shit they do. Like, come on, bro. But they don't pray to the same God I pray to.
But oh yeah, someone said something in the chat. That's real, Keisha. not all Christians are Christ-like. That's a bar. I would say people from other countries want to come here, even with all the problems we have, right? So again, that's why
Doesn't make America godlike, America. The fucking saying, bro. So what?
it makes us the home of equal opportunity, the land of
But this is not the land of equal opportunity. That's a fallacy. That is a false flag. We are not. We have the ability to do a lot of stuff, but you get into a territory where you're saying that America is you can never mind, because you know good and well racism and all kind of shit going on here. Yeah.
I mean, if we had Biden as president, we would say America was great. But let's not. If we didn't have Trump, I think because we have Trump, it makes it harder.
Are still in jeopardy of the bullshit.
Right. I think because of 2025 and what happened in 2024, it doesn't make it easy to say that. Right. I think if we were in a different situation, we had first black woman president, it would be easier for people to say America is a great place for some folks. I think I don't blame people who say no. Right now we're in a fucked up situation and fuck America. I don't blame you because you see what's going on. So I'm not gonna hold that against you. But shit, those people trying to get out of those other countries, that take our spot. You don't want it, I'll take it.
Not with Trump in there, because he's gonna get your ass up out of here quickly. Now, if somebody else is in office, of course. But me, if I wasn't here or someplace else, in the struggle, why would I come here? I'm gonna be in hiding and can't even accomplish the American dream that I'm looking for. I'm getting hunted down like a dog in the streets. Why would I want to do that right now? So maybe later.
And you get hunted down by like a dog by motherfuckers who look like they're inbred and siblings. Uneducated dumb motherfuckers too.
That's true.
Yeah. That's even worse.
So
that's
Maybe you have to ask yourself, what's the alternative though? What's the alternative?
Alternative to what, Tanner?
To not come to America. Because every day people
Canada, Europe, like people doing.
Canada.
So you have Canada.
So some people can't be here.
Yeah, that's true. I would go to Canada right about now. I wouldn't place me in America. I'd go to Canada.
So does Canada have the same type of asylum? Are they accepting people coming in, or because I heard it's kind of do your citizenship or get like legal kind of visas in Canada? I heard it's not as easy as it is in America.
Well, becoming illegally, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about getting here the illegal way.
Yeah, it's not like the days.
It depends. Actually, a lot of people in the border states to Canada, especially the ones that are really close, they actually will go have their babies in Canada to get health care for their babies. So a lot of people who live in America have dual citizenship, especially on those border towns, for those reasons.
That's kind of smart. So Canada has like a birthright citizenship law too.
They're trying to change it for that reason. So it's funny how when people do it to us, we don't like it, but when we do it to people, we think it's smart.
I never heard that. Canada's trying to change that shit too?
Let me just say this real quick. This is my ADHD kicking in. This Jasmine Crockett commercial, whatever you call it. Child. That's all I got. Go ahead, continue.
I like Jasmine Crockett. I know Matt G don't like her, but I think she's gonna do very well. I think she's gonna surprise a lot of people. I think she's gonna moderate.
Have y'all seen this video?
I saw it on.
Yeah, because what's not to like?
I saw it on TikTok. I saw it on Twitter. Excuse me. Or X, whatever you call it now.
It's the all black for me.
I think Jasmine Crockett is going to moderate. So you want to play the video first?
No.
Oh. We keep it on a Jumbotron so people can click on it and see it.
You're funny.
For me?
Who, me? Yes.
Alright.
one that's all black with pearls.
Oh, black on black. She should have wore one of those. What are those? Okay, don't get mad at me.
I mean, politicians wear blue. Women wear blue. What's going on? Red, blue.
She's representing blackness. Black is beautiful. Black is the new I'm trying to think of something clever to say. So what black is the new orange, the new orange.
Go there.
I had a really great weekend, I had a great week Friday. I mean, I don't know. I'm just happy.
What'd you put on that, bro? Yeah, what's
Yeah, that's nasty. Really nasty. Janet Jackson nasty. Michael Jackson.
You're making my eyes go a different way.
Uh-oh.
Monday Detroit should help gamblers placing bets on his performance at NBA games. Jimmy Kimmel has renewed his contract with Disney, owned ABC, to continue hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live for another year. So he's got another year contract.
your commander-in-chief's gonna be on two soldiers bugging out.
China's trade surplus topped $1 trillion for first time despite Trump tariffs as American consumer sentiments tank. Wow. President Donald Trump announces in a Truth Social post removing export controls on NVIDIA H200 chips to China, a key reversal in what's become part of a border trade war between the world's two biggest economies.
So China's winning again?
China's winning. They stay winning, bro. They stay winning. I think that's
the advanced chips are vital for completing tasks performed by AI. Was that correct?
China's always winning. That's just sad.
Those are the chips that, hold on. Those are the chips though that they said they stopped for national security though, right?
Yes.
Like it's not a security issue anymore?
Nope.
Well, if you pay 25% to the government, the national security issue is somehow solved. They're getting 25% kickback from those sales, which could be unconstitutional because it's verbatim written in Constitution. I don't remember the exact passage that export tariffs or export fees are unconstitutional. I don't know how to do it.
So on Abby Phillips tonight, they talking about the Jasmine Crockett. I haven't finished watching the first one yet, but I'll let them, because I'm watching it now.
Why would Jasmine Crockett?
Nah, they gonna talk about her, like what First Lady's talking about. About her she's running for Senate, right? Yeah, I wish Matt G was here, because Matt G was hot when he saw that.
Why do you wanna buy her? Why do you wanna get him so mad?
No, because I like when he talks about that, like we were gonna win, now we're gonna lose.
Yeah, but okay, shut up. Jasmine looks nice on the CNN. You said you seen her on Abby. I seen her on the other girl. What's this lady name? Laura Coates. Yeah.
No,
You see her?
Abby Phillips is gonna have they're gonna have a segment.
Okay.
So I'm just watching it, so I'm just trying to.
You watching it like it's on now? Because what's on mine right now is Laura Coates. Are you saying
You have to remember, I got the clips on clips, right? I got a whole.
Why can't you just tell me what I need to know? Did it already
I'm watching it from an hour ago. Yes, I'm watching it from an hour ago.
Okay, so it already went off.
I got the DVR version.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess it's past my bedtime, because usually when that comes on, my eyes is two buttons in the streets.
If it's 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock, yeah, it's close to bedtime for most of y'all. What'd you say, Lisa?
You're on your second Red Bull.
Oh man, trust me. I'm not on Red Bull, but I did drink. I got these new creatine. It's called Create. They got it from Target. Sorry about that, Quinn. But yeah, it's after December 2nd, so I can go to Target again.
prayer team do?
I just
After workout.
yeah, after work and stuff, and it's giving me a little bit more energy. So, and it's a gummy versus the powder.
No, you need to send some over here if it's giving you more energy.
Oh, can women? I think women can take it.
I'm not sure what can give you all that energy, man.
Stop with that. What?
I know rumors. You already know I got like gang of rumors about here, but you can't be doing that.
Oh, let's not go
Yeah,
there.
you did. Stop doing
Never
that.
mind no there.
Never happens.
Sleep in there. I never put me to go to bed real quick.
Well, that's what she said.
That's what she said. So what else is going on besides the Somalis, the boats? I know Trump, oh my God, he was giving out those awards. He could barely raise his arms up.
What more did you give it up?
Baby, damn. The awards that he gave out, the presidential, oh God dang. He gave one to Gloria Gaynor, to I think Sylvester Stallone, right? Sylvester got one. And then, oh no, Ozzy Osbourne is dead, right? Not him. Oh my God, I don't know. Let me go and Google it because the little medallions that he's giving out, it's not going to air. He actually did it this weekend, but it's supposed to air sometime this week on television. But I was trying to get through this whole Diddy thing. Might have to watch this one more time because I still don't know what's going on. I'd be like, how many times do I have to watch this for me to understand what's going on?
Now this is like law, but have you guys been catching up, or do you know that Michael Jordan sued NASCAR at all?
Oh yeah, I saw him suing NASCAR.
The discovery is messy. Ooh, it's so good.
What happened?
So in the discovery, they found out like they were talking smack about each other. So apparently one of the NASCAR executives called one of the Hall of Fame owners, Richard Childress, a dinosaur, an idiot, and a stupid colored neck. You fill in the blank. With one saying that he should be taken out back and be flogged. Another NASCAR executive claimed that their fans could not read. The leaders were trying to discuss how to kill Tony Stewart's SRX short track series before Cup drivers started participating. On Jordan's side, his president of his racing team joked that the NASCAR chairman, Jim Francis, had to die before teams would get better charters. That they disliked the France family. That one of Jordan's advisors wrote that Hamlin, who was a former race car driver and now is a part of his racing team, was not a good businessman. And how Jordan himself jokes that he loses more money in the casino than he pays one of his drivers. So he's been given permission to attend the trial every day, which is kind of rare for a civil trial for a plaintiff, but it's been going on a pretty long time. And it's part of an antitrust thing because they sell charters and he's trying to get a charter, and it could break up the way that NASCAR currently operates business. So it's actually kind of cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought so too. And the fact that Jordan is a huge NASCAR fan, and he used to go to like the tracks with his dad, was also like really. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I can't get into that shit. NASCAR.
Me either, because I'm like, why are you guys just going around the track? Like, what am I supposed to do? But I also feel like baseball's the same way. But yeah.
Baseball to me, in person,
it's a money generator. You know, what's that? I don't think it's my cup of tea either, though. Really. It's, you know,
That's Brother Blackfoot. And respect his name. Go ahead, Brother Blackfoot.
Black totem pole is my neck.
Blackfoot totem pole.
That's crazy. No, but I don't think NASCAR is appealing to a lot of black people.
Nah, bro.
But it is a moneymaker for cities. I think it's good for cities. You know what I mean? Like Charlotte has it. I know there's some cities in Virginia that have it. There's some, you know, big southern cities that have it. Florida.
Oh, where y'all at? What cities?
What do you think about F1?
I think all of them, you know, the Formula One, all of them, I think they're good for.
Formula One is different around them.
Yeah, because they move around the city.
I think that's it's not a ski, it's on the track. But I think that is I think that black people like.
I don't know for sure if it's a sport that blacks really get into, just because I think it takes a different type of attention span. You know, really, I mean, you know, it's not. I'm not saying that as far as a mental thing, but I'm just saying motherfuckers don't have an attention span to just really, unless you're gonna be there and be getting drunk and you're partying and it's just like a vibe, you know, but on TV or some shit like that, I don't think motherfuckers really get into that. You know, I don't.
Well, I went to a NASCAR race and it was the NASCAR race was more diverse than you might think. It just wasn't your crowd, but if you go if you watch some NASCAR on TV, you'll see a diverse audience.
I'm sure you did. Where did you go to race at?
I went to the Michigan Speedway.
Okay, sure.
Do you see people twerking on top of the NASCAR cars? That they be twerking on top of it?
Hey, yo, I ain't never seen no mixed fucking NASCAR crowd, please.
Truly, like, man, there's certain things that I wouldn't even go to. NASCAR, I probably wouldn't go to.
I went because it was for the event. I didn't really want to be there.
Where Mad Kennedy at? Somebody ping Mad Kennedy.
But why you blacks don't like NASCAR?
I don't dislike it.
It's the circle.
The crowd.
But I think the quick strip, you know, like the fast, you know, 50 yards or 100 yards or 2 mile straightaway, I think that has a whole different mindset, you know, because I see motherfuckers riding young type of old school vehicles on that strip. That's a different race than the track. You feel me? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It's like going to it's like going to a dog. It's like going to one of those dog shows. It's just like you don't see a lot of black people.
Yeah, you're not gonna see them at the
But you
track.
have dogs. And you guys love cars and you love
But the
racing
straightaway, I think the straightaway race is more appealing. You know, the Southern black people, you know, are more appealing. It's appealing to them. But you know, the circular track race is not the same. You know, I don't know. It's not the same vibe.
Speaking of cars, did you guys see the Waymo that drove right through a police standoff?
No.
It didn't understand what was
Nah,
That was crazy. I seen that.
so
Just rolled up like nothing happened. The police looking from side to side. Like, what?
And he had a passenger in the car too. That's so funny. It was like the Waymo just said, huh. Do.
Hey, don't talk
saw an earthquake today. That's a big ass
Damn, that's a
earthquake.
big one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's big.
So, yeah, man, that's my number one. Like, I don't know if anyone's been through an earthquake. That shit, the most uncomfortable feeling ever, still to this day.
I'm gonna lie, but we used to have to deal with them.
And Playboy.
I'm just saying, like, when we talk about
Bigger.
America is going through what people, I don't know why people living in this dumb, deaf, blind, and like, we should have been knew Hawk was fucking with the weather back in 2012, 2011. Like, when you saw birds falling out the sky of Oklahoma in 2011, that just shows you right there that shit ain't steady with this country. But I'm gonna be honest, right? There's so much going on in the world. People focusing on Diddy. People focus on the FBA. But ain't nobody focusing on what happened to that black man in Wisconsin that got hung.
I didn't hear about anybody.
Yeah, tell us more.
Was that recent?
Yeah, that was recent.
Okay. Then can you, wait, where's the clip guy? Oh, there he
Wait,
is.
did he get away?
Huh?
Wait, what? The guy got hung? Or he got
He did not get away. He was killed.
Wait, can you guys just tell the story? So somebody was trying to get away and then they hung out?
They hung him in Wisconsin. I took the link in the chat.
I wanna hear about that. We need to, why
posted
is that where are all the leaders? Where's the NAACP, the Black Panthers, the Urban League, the 100 Black Men? Where y'all at?
And it's nowhere, it's not even being talked about on any of the news.
Ben Crump, what's that other dude's name? Where y'all at?
Wisconsin hanging its hat on, no, Wisconsin hanging its hat on defense. Hold on, that's football.
What the?
When was this again?
The link is in the room chat.
Yeah, they ruled
2 days ago.
They ruled it a suicide. 39 years old. Yep, 39 years old. And she's been Tory mentally, and it happened on the golf course in yeah, in Wisconsin County. I guess that's that fucking place where that outlet. So that went down. Let me see.
You talking about with the shit with homeboy, that Kyle?
Yeah. That motherfucker, y'all was go fuck.
Oh, Rittenhouse.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Lisa.
The one you sent him, Marty. If I had a son, he could look like him.
You just, between you and him now, I don't know who make up shit more.
Remember they got mad on Papa today about tricking on Marty?
Yeah, but and people have the nerves, especially come on this app and say the Republican Party used to be a party with integrity. I don't think people really remember the Barack Obama days versus today. Like,
What do you mean?
you had wasn't it Angela? Her name was Angela Rye. She used to work. She was on the campaign, right? And she said that one of the Tea Party people spit on them, right? Spit on them.
Spit on who?
When they were one of Romney's supporters during the election. Like, I don't think people remember like the shit.
Wait, Romney.
When Romney was going against Barack Obama, she went on, I want to say, she went on MSNBC, and similar to like the way it was set up on Abby Phillips, she was on the table with other people, she said that someone from Romney, his supporters spit on him. around his neck for the people were using.
Yeah, but who forgot about that? I didn't think about that shit. Nigga, you voted for all of us.
But no, hold on. Listen. Hold on, slow down. When you hear people say this is the worst it's been ever in history, when you don't look at what has happened prior in the last 16 plus years, like come on now. Like, no one can say that with a straight face.
Yeah, but Maury, at the end of the day, you still align with them. You still rock with them, bro.
It's not about what I
Was a red flag for you before, though?
And if you want to go that route,
No, be for real, though. Like at the end of the day, we can say Democrats and Republicans, yeah, the both parties have their races, right? But Republicans have been doing that shit with their chest out for a while now. It's not nothing new.
hold on. If performance issue type, I just became someone that voted for a Republican. I'm not the typical. So when you hear people saying like, oh, Republicans used to have integrity, they used to be people who had respect for others, but under Trump, blah blah blah, they're full of shit, nation. I was a Democrat when I was saying this. I was a Democrat. I just became a Trump supporter recently.
And he was never political. He was never political. What are you talking about? Hey, April. Hey, sweetheart. How are you?
So I just want people just to be honest that the Republican Party of the old is not some great party, and I just hate when I hear that come out of people from this room. I just wish people wouldn't say those things, and I just wish more people in this would push back against that. That's all. People have said, I've heard people say, classic Republicans who hate Trump, like if that party was still in power, like they would be maybe palatable to maybe voting for Republicans. Like, are you serious?
Wait, so which party are you a member of? I'm confused as fuck right now. What in the hell?
I was never a Republican, I was a Trump supporter. That's a big
How are
difference.
you a Trump supporter and not be a Republican? I'm convinced that
Because I feel personally, and it's just my opinion, and I wish the marshals in the chats and the reforms were in here, because I feel like the Republican Party I've always been a party that did not want any blacks into their party.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. But you said you were not a Republican. You're a Trump supporter. I really think, Omari, that's worse. Because because Trump is, to say you're a Trump supporter and you think about all the chaos and the debauchery and all the shit that he got cooking, he's been the worst since when? Was Nixon this bad? What's that other dude's name? The one who was the actor. Was he this bad?
Reagan?
They all bad.
Bush is this bad? No, not bad as Trump.
They all
That's
look
what I'm
bad.
trying to say. Okay, they were all as bad, but were they as bad as
So
I mean, the only good that Nixon did was give black people affirmative action.
I know Nixon was racist as hell, but I'm just saying, look at Trump.
They all was bad.
So hold on. What y'all missing again? And again, we've had this argument going back for many months, and I don't know. Go back into the past here. And I'm gonna use Back to the Future. I would say if you look at who at least talked to black people, because Democrats at least they talk to black people, right? They don't always make their promises and come up with 100%. And so Trump came in and at least he spoke to black people. You can't find Republicans.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. You basically said, motherfucker, let me sit at the table, right? At the kids'
That's
table.
how politics work.
Motherfucker, let me sit at the kids. Hold on, bro. Let me sit at the kids' table. So, I'm gonna, it's crazy, bro.
No, you twisted my saying is that politicians usually have to go speak to people they want to vote for them. There was no other in my lifetime. In my lifetime, I wasn't voting with Nixon. I was born in '78. I wasn't voting for Nixon, right? So in my lifetime, there's only been one Republican on the presidential campaign that says, "Look, black people, I want your vote. I want your vote." I didn't hear Romney say that. I didn't hear McCain say that.
Did he do something for black people in his first term in 2016? Did he do something?
Okay, it's not about that. I can
Oh my
say
God, it's not about that. I don't understand you.
I can say it's not about keeping your vote promise. It's not about keeping your promise. It's about at least talking to people, like say, hey, look at me. At least let me show you. That's what it takes for you. Okay, so we can stay with the Democrats. So
What? Okay.
So let's say Democrats have made promise to us, and let's not act like the promises they've made they've came through at 100%. Okay. Or even let's say 80%. Okay. So that's just talking to you, right? Because they're saying, hey, I'm gonna do this for you, I'm gonna do that for you, and they go on a campaign, they're gonna do this. There was no Republicans that were just like coming to you like, no, I'm not gonna try to make life better for you. I'm not gonna try to do this. I'm not gonna try to, get the crime down in your communities. They didn't give a fuck.
So you want to believe it though?
It doesn't matter. It was just about at the time.
Just the fact that they
Oh
said it.
my God.
Right, they're talking.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
I
matter.
mean, I get it. You have to hold people
Just marry
accountable.
the guy that talks sweet to you. Don't worry about if he puts the money in.
With the 40
There's
kids,
something about what he said. Oh my God.
40 kids, herpes, and gonorrhea. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he said.
Never
I
mind.
think both parties is not for us.
And that might be true. That might be
I
true.
don't-
But you got one who is actively trying to eliminate you as a part of this, a part of the country, though, actively.
Well, can I say this though, right? If you look at the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, what is the difference? I don't really see anything different. The only thing difference is one is blue and the other one is red. They're all cool with each other. They get up there, they shake hands and kiss babies. They promote speeches to make it seem like they're fierce enemies, but deep down inside they not enemies. They all have the same opinions. Like, let's take a look at Bill Clinton, right? Let's take a Bill Clinton for a perfect example, right? He was what you consider a blue dog conservative Democrat, right? A lot of Republicans worked with him. He had 2 Republicans that was Senate and Congress, Newt Gingrich, and what's my guy? Fuck is his name? Man, who come to me? No, yeah. They all was what you call opponents of Bill Clinton. But when it came down to balancing the budget, when it came down to crime, they agreed on let's balance the budget and let's be tough on crime. What I'm saying is this. Republicans and Democrats don't have no difference. Now, if they don't like you, they don't like you. They didn't like Jimmy Carter because he was a Southerner, so they gave him a hard time. Was Jimmy Carter really a bad president? No. But he did things that you may say was good. Was Obama a bad president? No. He had things that people in the black community thought he should have did good. And when it's all said and done, his record will be up there with the presidents that you may think was bad or terrible. I'll say this, right? Trump is no different than any other president. He's just a man that ran for office, sold a bill of goods to people, whether people like him or not. He has a fan base, because he was on TV, just like how Reagan was in the movies. People like sensationalism. People vote for somebody that is charismatic. You politicians. People that are charismatic win. Don't have nothing to do with politicians. If politicians win, then you would get Michael Dukakis as president. No, hold on, miss. You would get Michael Dukakis as president. You would get, who can I say? Ted Kennedy would be president. There's so many people you say that would be president. You know, there have been so many other people that would be president if they just want a politician.
Okay.
America likes people that have something that's charismatic. Bill Clinton playing a saxophone is what made people love him and adore him.
Okay,
The guy
brother, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Hey, well, I don't know why I'm getting cut off.
It was so much that was said, but it was so much that was wrong. Because Republicans hated Bill Clinton. They hated his stinking guts.
Oh, how did they hate his stinking guts if they passed the bills that he wanted passed? They didn't hate him that much. They passed a lot of bills with him.
Because governing is about compromise. It's not about ruling. So the reason why Bill Clinton and the Republicans, like they did some of the things he wanted, is because he gave them some of the things that they wanted. It's called negotiation.
That's what I said, Arthur. I didn't need you to tell me. I said the same thing.
But you asked a question. If you already do the answer, then don't ask a question.
No, I didn't ask a question, Arthur. What I said was, and I'm just saying this again, right? I never said they didn't like him. What I'm saying is they worked with him. And if they work with you, they work with you. They work with Obama's, like, maybe not how they work with Bill Clinton.
What the fuck is going on with these days? Wow.
Hold on, please.
How long?
If you let me finish. I didn't say all Republicans work with him. Some Republicans did work with him. That's just politics. What I'm saying is this, that Republicans and Democrats are not.
Give me an example of a Republican who worked with him.
What do you mean? Give you an example. In his first term, hold on. Obama's first term, excuse me.
Hello?
I thought it was me. What's up, dude? Speak up.
Ryan, save us, please. What's up?
What up, man? How you doing?
Google Republicans that worked with Obama.
I don't know what happened. Was he done?
He might have got a phone call. He probably got a phone call later.
I was understanding. I'm a little slow, but I was understanding. But some of the things he said kind of makes sense.
I don't know why.
No, you were muted. I didn't know. I think you lost signal or something.
No, I didn't lose signal. I was muted. But what I was saying was, at the end of the day.
Hey, bro, stop muting that man.
Why would I, Lisa? The fuck?
That's not it, bro.
I asked him a goddamn question. Why would I mute him when I asked him a question?
Oh, that's right. She did ask him a question. She did.
What I'm saying is, I said he got a lot of things past his first term. She could look at
What he said was that Republicans worked with him, and now he's going to turn that shit around and answer the goddamn question.
What I'm saying is,
I'm not
every
this.
president.
I'm an old woman, goddammit.
That's cool. I'm giving you respect as an old woman.
I don't need it though. I don't need it.
Oh, okay.
Just call me April. You can call me April. I'm not being rude. You can call me by my name.
April, cool. What I'm saying to you is, if you look at his first term, he got a lot of things. I don't know why I keep muted. I don't understand this. I'm really not speaking anything negative about Democrats. I'm really giving both sides props, but it's like I'm being attacked because I'm not speaking on one side, but I'm just looking at it politics on a whole different realm.
I know what you're saying.
We could say that black people had great over Republicans and Democrats. They both gave us tangible things when it was acceptable to get votes. Richard Nixon gave us tangible things in the 70s with affirmative action.
the things, I would say one of the things is, like what I was trying to explain was going back to the past again, getting taught to learning what I heard. And y'all did tip, started getting irritated by that instead of seeking to understand, okay, what did you hear? Instead of saying like, hey, like, okay, I hear what you're saying, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now that's what you heard then. It's not where it's where I'm at today, right? That's what matters.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is going on? Y'all niggas doing tag team to fucking fuck with our heads, bro?
You get so angry about people having this little thing.
This is all the schemes set by Omar, I swear to God.
I don't know what's going on right now. Nobody's angry, bro. You just like hear yourself talk and say dumb shit over and over.
Okay.
Hold up.
2016. If I show you a clip in 2016 where Trump says he's going to make the Republican Party the home of the African American Party once again.
I told you this dumbass nigga believe him.
Hold on.
Like I said that.
If that was true, Omari, why are you not represented at all in the cabinet? And so,
I'll tell you now.
no, don't do that. Don't leave me. Because he has one, and that one is over the projects. And the rest.
Wait. Lisa, that one also said that they're doing a great job in HUD because illegal immigrants are no longer getting home loans to buy homes. When the fuck did you know HUD to give a loan to illegal immigrants?
Never.
This is the dumb shit you have in it.
Never. So I just want to know why if he was so busy trying to court you, the African American, let's just say American male, because he can't stand black women. If he was trying to court you, how come he's not showing you favor by having you nowhere represented in his cabinet? I don't understand that, Omari. He went to the barber shop. He couldn't get one of them brothers to do anything. I mean, he had Tap Dancing Tim. He had Dick Sucking Donaldson. I mean, I just don't understand why not one of these ones, and we can just keep going on and on. Some of them I can't remember. Somebody put a whole list in the chat in the 420 the other day of all the, black tap dancing. And I don't want to call people coons anymore. I'm going to do
coon is too nice. Call him Sambo fucking.
Sambo?
Yeah. Sambo. Let me add this to what Lisa said too, though. There's hella jobs. You couldn't give them no jobs. But there's nothing. What the nigga is charging something, guys? Y'all niggas ain't doing hella jobs.
They put a heroin addict that had a worm in his brain.
They're not in his cabinet, you dumb.
What the hell?
That's what we're talking about.
We're making it sound like there's not that many jobs to offer, or they're making it sound like it. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
So have you
And
listened
you got
to
black people resigning from the military.
Were those ever defined as the black jobs? Were those ever defined as the black jobs?
Force that admiral to stop. He forced him to retire, to put in his retirement. Now we see why, because they blowing shit up right and left, and he said, no, I'm not doing it.
So when Trump first term, do you not remember the people he used to bring into? He used to bring into the White House.
It don't matter if you bring them in. On the cabinet. In the cabinet, that's what they're talking about.
Can I get longer than 5 seconds to speak? Yeah. So I have clip after clip after clip of him working with black people in his first term. I don't care about the cabinet. That's not a barometer that I'm going to base.
That's the one that we're talking about.
Okay, I don't care what you talking about.
That's what Lisa just mentioned, that's what Aisha mentioned, that's what April mentioned, about being in the cabinet.
I'm trying to go back to why.
Answer the question.
So I I just answered it. I don't care if he hired people.
That's great.
That's what we're talking about.
Which I don't know, and again, which I have posted many times on different social media platforms. What he did in his first term and what he said during that first term, he was trying to work with black people. Period. And so the second part,
Can we have one example? Can we have an example of how he was trying to do that?
my PTR.
Your PTR. What is your PTR supposed to be telling me? You were shaking his hand. What was going on?
So again, if we want to go,
What's happening in your PTR? Because I don't know.
So he won the Justice Award for helping people with the First Step Act, and as well as helping black people with the second opportunity initiative. So I don't know if y'all remember during 2020, he went to a graduation of people who were formally convicted, and he shook the hands of every single one of those men.
Here we
Black
go with the
Hispanic men.
prisoners again. Everything
How did that help the black community?
They gotta deal with
God
it.
damn, Kitover.
That's some fucking criminals. And then you're gonna say, oh, and he pardoned the
I'm not finished with the black
that,
people.
you
I'm not
guys
finished with the person.
stop. We're not about that. Our community is not about sneakers, not about gold medallions, not about no fucking rappers being released and all these other fucking people. It's not about that. We have people who are successful. We have people who are scholars. We have people who can do the job that needs to be done. So our representation under his administration is all about criminality. It's all about broke down and busted. It's all about look at your communities. Oh my God. It's all about us being marginal. That's what his administration puts us up front as representation, not our best and brightest.
You want me to play something for you?
Hold on.
Let's
You can play whatever you want. He's erasing black history in America. I'm taking it completely off. You can't teach it. You can't talk about it. Bye. See you. It's gone.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck what he plays at this point.
Hey, listen, I'm not supporting Trump.
Yeah, you are.
You do! You do!
But y'all need to
What
understand.
you're doing right now is supporting him.
Arthur, you don't have to be so loud. Calm down, bro. Right, though. I'm not neighbors.
Bro, what you're doing right now is supporting him.
No, I'm not. I'm explaining this because people always ask me, what the fuck?
Geez, the fact that you can't see it is the problem. You can't understand how you're supporting him by doing exactly what you're doing.
Here we go, man. This is crazy. Because y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand what people like me say.
Throughout my campaign, I pledged to focus on improving conditions for African American citizens. This means more to me than anybody would understand or know.
It was a warm welcome to the members of the Congressional Black Caucus visiting the White House. President Donald Trump acknowledged the contributions made by African Americans.
African American citizens have given so much to this country. They fought in every war since the Revolution, and they fought hard. They've lifted up the conscience of our nation in the march for civil rights, enriched the soul of America and their faith and courage.
Okay, that's one. Right? So
that is dumb. No, seriously, that was dumb.
You're really stupid, Omari. You really are.
You play it as if that's evidence. That's like saying, oh, you're right now at a good time. That's like, wait, Daddy, but you love me, Daddy. That's like right now saying it's a good time to play when Puffy donated $1 million to Howard University. You're trying to ignore the shit that he's doing.
Hold on,
Ridiculous. It's bullshit.
Hold on, let me tee this up like okay, putting the tee on. What we're talking about is where I was back then to where I'm at today. Where I'm at today is not where I was.
You are.
Shut up. Like you just wanted to start shit. No one.
I'm not starting shit. I'm just calling like I see it. I told you. I'm gonna hold the mirror up to you, bro. You have not changed. You have not changed.
Shut the fuck
up. The fact that you're gonna bring this up to try to prove your point is the whole reason why I'm telling you you haven't changed. And we can all see it. And we're telling you about it, and you don't want to acknowledge it.
because you don't like to have conversation. You want to try to fucking bulldoze.
It's not about conversation. You just want to be here to clap.
I don't think you understand. Okay.
You were booty clapping for him. I understand you 100%, Omari.
You got it.
Nigga, you got Trump kicking your fucking ass, bro.
Nah, y'all got it, man. Cause y'all just.
No, you said that you didn't care about him putting people in the cabinet, but you care about him going glad-handing people and saying pretty speeches, but the actions don't matter. See, that's the problem that people have. We have a problem with actions matching words, deeds and words. The two have to go together, and apparently you don't care about either one.
I got the receipts for deeds. What do you want to do? But y'all don't sound like
What deeds have you got receipts for? Because so far it's been him talking about African Americans, not saying anything he did.
Are you serious?
You ain't got no motherfucking receipt, bro.
What's up, man, Kennedy? What do you got to say, bro?
The things that you're saying, he did.
No, we're not just moving away from this. You've given nothing of value to what you just talked about. First, turn off the microphone. I know, like, this is not no.
It's a tag team.
Amari, first you came off mic. Hold on, Anthony. First you came off mic, Amari, when that other dude was talking to try to clean up what he said and you were talking gibberish. We asked you to explain it. Then you went on to a tangent about what Trump has done for black people. And you've proven nothing. He hasn't done anything, by the way. The question that was brought to you was, why wouldn't you have some of these people in this cabinet? In all these jobs that he's had, why wouldn't he put that level of effort to somebody in this cabinet? And you've given no answer, and you've just, they will ask you, you said, I don't care, after realizing that you have no answer to that. Why don't you just own the fact that, like, yeah, that's not right?
He can, because he hasn't changed.
I got you. Let someone else go. I'm gonna come back to you though.
Why not answer now? What are we doing?
Go ahead, man, Kennedy. I got you though. We're going.
Consulting with the call. He's consulting.
No, Trump over here. How should we ask? Get the fuck up. He's looking at the back of the head.
Can we ask Memphis the same question we asked Omari that he refused to answer?
That's fair.
Maybe Memphis, okay? Okay, go ahead, you guys.
Anthony, how come there's no black people in Trump's cabinet? Although he came out and said that he wants to help the black community, he had these black people dancing, shucking, and jiving for him, but didn't give any of them major jobs at all.
Well, Byron, is it Byron Donald? Is it Byron Donald? I forgot his name. Byron Donald.
Byron Donald.
It's been a while. I'm sorry. It's been a while since he's been in my school. I don't know that nigga name. Just call him your fellow cocksucker.
Dick sucking Donaldson?
Excuse me? I know you're not talking about him like that. You don't talk about black men like that when you don't want people talking about Jasmine Crockett in this room.
I what the name was, and then I told you.
But you didn't say his name right. What if I said Jasmine Cratchit or Jasmine Crooked? We know you can rhyme. What if I said that? No, I wouldn't say that.
He said that, so I heard those.
But he ain't a dick sucker though.
How do you know?
How do you know he ain't a crackhead? How do you know her name is Jasmine Crackhead?
You know he don't do that.
How do you know she is a crackhead?
You don't know what he does.
How do you know that though?
You don't know what he does in his mouth.
How do you know what Jasmine Crackhead is doing in the back of the room?
Okay, whatever.
All right then. So you want to call him a dick sucker? Well, I get to call her Jasmine Crackhead.
It's an honor to be here today.
Do we have to listen to this again? Do we have to listen to this more?
Created as a result of your tax cut and your other opportunities. But let me just say this as a mayor of the city and former legislator for 25 years, I've never seen any piece of legislation that allows more collaboration between federal, state, and local government. And just to tell you what we was able to do in Vicksburg, we have created 54% of new jobs. And the new jobs in the state of Mississippi was created in Vicksburg, Mississippi, because of the economic opportunity we share here today. But the other thing is that I will never
PTR. You think?
I can't believe, hey, at least I can put it up.
This is okay. No shade to this. Love y'all.
Yeah, I know. That's wild.
It's a grown man with great on another grown man.
That must be his best picture. That's his best picture, yo. He put it on PTR, and that picture make yo.
Wait, hold on, so let me get this
I
straight.
don't know.
You
It's
paid
getting
to
a
put
little
your
gay,
name.
Infinity. After you did all of that with brother, this scrolling through his PTRs and evaluating them, like this is America's Next Top Model.
PTR. It's not scrolling through. Look at his PTR right there.
Okay, it's like.
He's not scrolling through nothing. He's putting it.
He always does that. Yeah, it's sus.
Yeah, I gotta respect you without putting up your own pictures. So let it be. Yeah, why would I do that when I got so many haters? Like you. You're probably number one.
I'm a hater, boy, baby.
Number one.
I just use the fact that you gave us. You brought an article that you didn't read, couldn't afford.
You don't want. You're being intentionally obtuse. You know that has nothing to do.
No, I'm not. I'm being fact.
I don't have to read the article.
The reason I'm mad was that
reading the article.
you can yell on
It was nothing from me reading the article.
I didn't
You
hear
made it.
I was there for the people in the back smoking crack.
You made it.
Reading the article.
You made it like the article
to my
was.
phone.
I'm
You made the
I
article.
don't get that.